Right, guys, you got Adam Giddy, Kevin Davis here. Battle of Cardiff. So we got Adam Giddy to break. Monster break by Adam to start off. Oh. Hasn't really landed on anything though. Adam's sort of a new player on the scene, really. Went to Ennis and done really well. It's 75%, which is phenomenal at the Welsh level. He's earned his right to go into the Wales B team, ready for Gibraltar. Yeah, he's unlucky they're not to land on anything. And Kev Davis, the senior players or Masters players. So it should be a good game. Giddy should be taking these from here. Oh, he's overrun that, mind. First frame nerves, I suppose. It's always the hardest frame is the first frame, just to settle you down. And it might get to the last one. Yeah, he's okay. Still got a tough one on the left hand side, top left push in. He's going to take it now, or is he going to screw off the bottom of his reds? No, he's taking it now. Yeah, good to it. It's going to be tough to get on the black here, mind. That's why I thought he might have come down the bottom first, to then gone up to the one on the side, and then he would have had this and get to roll through for the black up at top right. But he's obviously seen it differently to me. Yeah, I think he's going to have to leave himself a long black now. Yeah, it's a good shot by Adam. Expect him to get this. Oh, he doesn't. I'm expecting that. Still from 9-5 up, mate. I've probably missed one ball. I'm in front in about 2 of the frames, and I just think, just let him go from, and he can't take. He's out. He's taking them out, and I'm just like, when I was 9-8 up, yeah, I missed that one down in the bottom left. I should have been potting that, because then it's game over. 9 all, he's broke, left me absolute nothing, and he's taking them out. So yeah, you can say it's going to hurt, but for me, I don't think I've done much wrong. It's one of them games where you've just got to say fair play to Zach. And I know I'm not gutted about it. Well, obviously I'm gutted, but I didn't think I played too bad, and I don't think I missed much. Like I said, yeah, that last red when I was 9-8, that probably was the only bad shot really that I played, if I'm honest with you. I can't think of anything else that I should have missed throughout the game. But and sometimes you've just got to take your hat off to your opponent and say fair play, and that's what I done. You know the standard we play still. You can be 9-5 up, and then within 15 minutes it's 9 all, and that's exactly what happened. I had a few messages saying, what happened there, because they obviously must have turned it off or something when I was 9-5 up, and I was just like, well, I've just done nothing wrong. Probably, like I said, the only thing I've done is missed that red. But fair play to Zach, and good luck to him in the rest of the tournament. That's what I can say. So look at some of the scores then. So Adrian Jones beat Richie Sinclair 10-3. Yaya Madley beat Jonathan Gibbs 10-4. Dara Phillips is currently 7-5 up on Mason Laurie. Lee Loftus is 8-3 up on Di Northey. Ben Harris is 7-5 up on Jamie Moyle. Zach Walters beat John Watkins 10-9. Leighton Nolan and Des Lloyd at 8-all. Kieran Berger Madden is 9-1 up against Kieran Piper. Kerry Morris, Andrew Clark is 5-all. Ashley Main and Dean Richards is 2-0 to Ashley Main. Nathan Jones is 1-0 up against Sean Moore. And Lewis Smith is 4-2 up against Tom Roberts. So Giddy at the table, I think he's on yellows. quick look at what's happening on the other tables. I don't know what's happened to table 10, 9 thing at camera. Terry Morris and Andrew Clark, 5-all. Let's go back to the main game up. Kev's on reds. Can't really see a problem here for Kev. Expect Kev to get these. Might take him about 45 minutes, but he will take them. Yeah, definitely, Carl. You know, like I said, I'm not, obviously I'm gutted, but I'm not disappointed with how I played, to be honest with you, Carl. You know, it's one of them games. Like, I had a lot of luck in the first couple of frames, and he had a little bit of running towards the end, and that's what swayed it, really. His last break left me on nothing. Maybe I should have played safe, but you all know me, that's not my game. I'd rather have a chance of winning the frame than not having a win in the frame. So, two ways of looking at it. I probably should have played safe, if I'm honest, but it's easy said now, sat here, innit? I'm just trying to be nice, Josh. Yeah, you can't see anything going wrong here for Kev, if I'm honest. So, drop in the middle, up to the top, and then yellow and black in this. Red and the black in the same pocket. Oh, I don't know what Kev's. He's going up the top first, is he? Yeah, he's going up the top first. Pot like Damien Nash mind he did. And he didn't toward the end. Yeah, Kev should be right here. Just leave himself a tough black, but you expect Kev to get it. Little stand back. Or is he just dropping it? Yeah, he's just dropping it. Fair play, Kev's quite fast journey. Needs to slow down a bit, I think. Where the guy was from, Carl, Sheen. So that's 1-all. Battle of the Cardiff, yeah. Sure, they play for the same county team as well. In the Premier, very strong team, Cardiff. The likes of Phil Hoskins, Dave Stratford, Dec Callahan. Strength and depth, really good team. And I'm sure they got Armanford next week, which probably the battle of the top two. Armanford, the likes of Cam Jackson, Andrew Whitfield, Kettle, Des Lloyd, Arlen Lloyd. Some quality players there. I'm not sure, Josh. I'll have a look now, mate. 2 seconds. Kev Davis. Yeah, he beat Joel Williams 9-3. And he did have a walk over in the first game because he and Terry didn't turn up. But he did then beat Joel Williams, who I'm sure is that Mark Williams' boy. Could be. I'm not sure. Another monster break by Giddy there. Not easy, mate. I don't know where I'd go there. So he's chosen reds. That's a great shot. I think he's got the angle now to get his awkward red out on the bottom cushion there. He's got to get lucky to land on something. That's the only problem that he's got here. Oh, he's got a shot at something, which is all you want. That's a great shot by Adam. No worries, my mate Carl. I won't be here all day, guys, but I'll probably do this game. And then I'm going to shoot, I think, if I want to. Okay, Josh. I know Mark's son his name Joel as well, isn't he? It says that the boy Kiana plays pool, isn't it? Sorry, yeah. Yeah, lucky from Adam, eh? Tough red. Did expect him to get him, mate. But no. No problems here for Kev. Tough clearance, but I think he could do it. Yeah, that's the only problem. You don't mind if they message you to tell you, that they're not going to be there, but it's it's hard when they don't let you know, innit? Because I think Lewis Smith went through and he didn't even have to play a game, so I'm guessing Joshi was supposed to play him, was it? This is it is a long format, but it is well worth it, Yeah, he's got that. Great shot, Kev. It's looking like 2-1 to Kev, yeah, against Adam Giddy. Like I said, the Battle of Cardiff. He's an angle. Yeah, he's right. It should be 2-1 to Kev, yeah. Take your time, Kev. Yeah. And there it is, 2-1 to Kev Davis. Some later scores for you. Dara Phillips is currently 8-6 up on Mason Lowry. Ben Harris is 9-5 up on Jamie Moyle. Leighton Nolan is 9-8 up on Des Lloyd. Andrew Clark Kerry Morris is 5-all. Ashley Main is 3-1 up against Dean Richards. Game here. Nathan Jones of Bargoid is 2-0 up against Sean Moore. Lewis Smith is 4-2 up on Tom Roberts. And the last two games of this last 32 is Clive Marbert, Alex Marchand, who've just started, and Mark Skinner and Nathan Brain, who have just started. And Lewis Smith has just gone 5-2 up. Walk at the talk. Well, you were good at that. You're gonna think of one. You might have to put into Google or ChatGPT or something, call it different words are saying about talking or something, because you won't think of it on your own. Not the best breaks there from Kev. I haven't really left anything on here. I don't think he's going to go for the clearance here. About Collier, but I lost 10-9 to Zach Walters after being 9-5 up. To be honest with you, after 9-5, I've missed one ball and he's just taken absolute monster clearances out. But to be honest with you, that's what it is. I haven't missed a ball to go 9-5 up, and I've missed one, maybe two afterwards. One bad positional shot. That's about it, but to be honest, if Zach played like he did in the second half of the game, I can't see anybody beating Zach, if I'm honest with you. But just looking at it, I know Kettle played well against Richie Sinclair there. Yeah, Madley played well. He done a few off a break, I did. I seen one of his breaks, his first break, he put a break, 6 balls off a break. Monster break. Dara Phillips you could never write out. If he beats Mason Lowry, but then can't write Lee Loftus seems to be queuing well, beat 10-3. Ben Harris must be queuing well. So you can't look past Bopes, Ashley Main. Kerry Morris is another one. I know he's 6'5" down. Sean Moore, Meaty. There's a few there, to be honest. So there's it's wide open still. It's still well anybody of the last 16 can win it. But if I had to put money on it, I'd probably put it on Zach. Not just because he beat me, just because of the way he played in our second half. And if he can play like he did in the second half, then I can't see anybody stopping him. Yeah, I call it. It's first to 10, mate. It's first to 10 now in the last 32. I was 9-5 up, and like I said, I am the much wrong, and I've lost. Simple as that. I wouldn't say anything about Dice Carl if I was you, mate. A little bit of a tactical frame. It's not like Kev, if I'm honest with you. Let's see what's happening on table 10, is it? So we got Kerry Morris against Andrew Clark. I'm sure Andrew Clark's from Merthyr, but I could be wrong. I mean, obviously Kerry Morris. Welsh close winner. Wales International. Same team as me, going to Gibraltar. And Andrew got a chance to go 7-5 up here. Cut the one in the middle, get the white to the top left, play the plant, and then they are all there. Didn't want to clip that. He's still okay. He can still play the plant across. He's got to play the plant now. The one to the right of the black is his other problem ball as well. He needs to get on that somehow. Yeah, good shot, Andrew. Oh. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not easy, you know, mind. Drop this one down in the bottom. One in the middle, black in the opposite middle. And this could be 7-5. This is the shot. This is the shot. This is the frame winning shot here. He's got down quick as well. Oh, just hit the top draw. He reckons it turned, but he was saying that turned into the pocket, so he must have missed it by miles then. Or does he? Because he pushed as if the ball went to the right. I'm not sure, but he thought that turned a bit. So here's Terry Morris. Big chance here. Wonder if he can play that red. He did look at it. Play that red off the yellow in the middle. He's going to play the top left, and then I don't know if he can play that off the middle. Yeah, just drop his son off the yellow. Red in the opposite middle. He depends what angle he's got as well. He's going to play the black then. Yeah, great shot. So he's just going to drop it in and play the black bottom left, or is he going to try and manipulate something here? Yeah, just drop it in. Yeah, good shot. Can't see Kerry missing this. And that is 6-all. Let's go back to the main table. Yeah, still a fudge game. Sharp eyes pies, sees every angle. It's not really about talking, or is it? You know what I mean? It should be like. I have to have a slogan as well when I like. Where's the white ball going? Like old. What's his name? I can't think of his name. I'm blank. John Virgo. Where's the cue ball going? God bless him. Go back to table 10. I struggle to watch a safety frame, if I'm honest. I suppose some of you were the same as well. That's no disrespect to Giddy or Kevin, but I just can't watch that. It's a big break by Terry Morris. Guaranteed a red. Guaranteed a red, that break it was. The red up the top, maybe. Play the red up at the top. Was he looking to go in yellows? Could go yellows, mine. Could go on bottom left. Screw into the red and yellow that's together just above the black. But then he is open to land on something. It's running through some of the stores. So Dara is currently 9-6 up against Mason. Des Lloyd got through that encounter with Leighton Nolan 10-9. Kerry Morris and Andrew Clark will be watching 6-all. Ashley Main-Dean is now 3-all after I think Bob's went 3-0 up there. Nathan Jones from Bargoed is 2-1 up against Sean Moore. Lewis Smith is 5-3 up against Tom Roberts. Alex Marcham's 1-0 up against Clive Marbert. And Mark Skinner's 1-0 up against Nathan Brain. Yeah, Kerry's. That was the only problem with going. Yeah, that was you had to rely on landing something, and that's possibly why I would have gone Reds myself. But obviously, we see the game differently. That's a clever little shot, though, from Kerry. I don't know what happened there. Steve Skinner, is it? And Lee Loftus. Yeah, I don't know what was that, a long game, was it? Steve Skinner, Lee Loftus. What was the score there? I'm guessing Lee Loftus won because he's obviously through. I went 9-8 as well. Yeah. Probably glad I didn't watch that, if I'm honest though. Kerry gonna get his awkward ball out from the cushion. Oh, he hasn't cued that well. He seemed to be jabbed that, Ed. Seemed to jab at that. I'd stun across for the one on the cushion now, and then screw up the table, play the plant, and then it should be all there. Oh, he's gone up first. Obviously, going to leave that yellow on the cushion for his last ball. Oh, he's missed the plant. Big chance here now for Andrew Clark. Play the one in the middle. Get the white up towards the top left-hand side of the table. Play the one, which is sort of his awkward-ish ball, as it only goes in sort of one pocket. And then they should all be there then. Yeah. Should be game over now. This should be 7-6 to Andrew Clark. Very surprised at that with Kerry, to be honest with you. Wasn't expecting that. Usually very steady, Kerry. Oh, he hasn't hit this. No, he haven't hit this at all. He's running into the black here. Is he going to screw off two cushions, or what's he going to do? Is just dropping it in? This could go wrong. This could go very wrong. This could go very wrong. Oh, he's got lucky there. Very lucky. Just drop the one in the bottom left, then the one to the middle to the right hand side, and then it should still be game over here. Yeah. Good shot from Andrew. Good recovery. Shouldn't have been in that position, but he's found himself out of there. Yeah. This is 7-6 to Andrew Clark. Go back to the table one. Whoa, there's a couple of balls in the pot there, anyway. Looking like Kev's on reds here. Oh no, he's not. He's on yellows. He's gone up and down the table. Oh, it's a great shot by Kev. As long as that yellow passes them reds. This one is my favourite, Nev. I like this tournament. I like the longer races rather than the shorter races. Yeah. Some people prefer shorter races. I sort of prefer the longer races. I enjoyed the IMs as well. I did manage to win one of them last year. Yeah, but this is probably my favourite one. I am going on the IM, the IPA next year. And I was on it 2017. And I did enjoy it. So I'm hoping that getting back on the IPA will I started to like them tournaments again as well. And to answer the way I'm queuing, I'm looking forward to it. Just got to do it on the day, and that's pool. Like I said yesterday, but the pool gods, the lucks, the kisses, the flicks, and like I said in my game today, I was 9-5 up. I had all the flicks, all the kisses. We had Zach had a bounce out in the middle, and I took that frame. Everything was going for me. All of a sudden, it's gone against me, and that's what can happen in pool. But yeah, this is definitely one of my favourite ones. I seem to get to the second day quite often. I think once I haven't. So Adam back at the table. Kev tried to go up and down again. Didn't work this time. I think he's just hiding here. He's going to hide the white behind the red on the pocket. What's happening? I'm guessing that's John Luke. But basically, John Luke, what they said was that they're just going to go down the order, and whichever sort of game is on next, they're going to put on table one. I've got no control over that. That is Scott Morgan. I did speak to him this morning and say, everybody's saying like mine and Zach games is sort of probably the tie of the round, as he wasn't going to put that on stream. So I think Scott will listen. But yeah, this was the next game on, mate. But I can't really do much about it now. Unless would you rather go and watch the table 10 Kerry Morris Andrew Clark game? I can put that on if you want to. I don't mind. You let me know what you want. I'll do whatever you guys want. Just a black here for Giddy. He's just got to get on his black. If he gets on his black, this should be 2-all. But the key shot is getting on the black. Oh, now I wouldn't be going this way. He's obviously going to leave himself low on the red, sort of cut it into the middle. So he wants the white where he's looking there. So we can cut that one into the middle, so the white automatically comes to the left-hand side of the table, to where the black is. He would like the white on as near as the left-hand cushion as possible. But it's not easy. He's got to get right on this, and then he's got to get right on the black. So this isn't a formality, but you do expect Adam to get this. Yeah, he's perfect on that now. Just a little stun across, just because he wants to get onto the top left, push in below the black. So a bit of bottom maybe on this, a bit of bottom stun. Yeah, that's perfect from Adam. Oh, half a roll too short, I think. And he's missed it. And that was the problem. I think he went the wrong way there. I honestly think he went the wrong way. I would never have gone that way to try and get on the black personally. But as you know, we all see the game differently. Right, so would you rather table one, which is Adam Giddy and Kev Davis, or would you rather Kerry Morris, Andrew Clark? Give votes in the chat. Like I said, I got no control of who's coming on. I just sit in here. Yeah, Clark and Kenny Morris. No problem, Jean-Luc, buddy. We'll keep this game on if we want. Yeah, like I said, I have no control of who comes on and comes off, whatever. That's up to Scott. Scott is the TD, tournament director. Dara Phillips has beaten Mason Lawry 10-7. It's the latest result that's just come in. I'm guessing Kerry's on red here, and is he going to have to come back and throw the table twice? I don't know what he's played there. I think he just played the hit and hope there, if I'm honest with you. I have absolutely no idea what he's played there. I would have cut it in the middle, come back across the table twice, but yeah, I don't know what he's played there. Our attacking is Andrew Clark. I don't really know Andrew Clark, guys. I'm sure he's from Merthyr though. I'm sure he plays with Bobs and that in the din, but I could be wrong. Is he in a sort of an attacking player? Is he more of a we know Kerry's a sort of an attacking player, but I don't really know much about Andrew Clark. Just for me to know what sort of shots I think he's going to be playing. Like he's obviously playing safe here. He's just going to clip off and come to the cigarette shot. He's in total control of this frame now. Kerry needs something special to get back into this game. This frame, sorry, not game. Oh, he's fluked that red, but he hasn't landed on it. Oh, can he get through the gap? I don't think he can. He'll have to take a world here for Kerry to pot this, I think. Side pushing down the bottom. And he's got to land on the black. This is what I'm talking about with a little run and little flicks and things like that, If Kerry gets this, then it's massive. It could be 7-all. Oh, he's missed altogether. Oh, has he got it on the way back? Oh, it's now looking like 8-6 to Andrew Clark, which is a long way back now for Kerry from 8-6 rather than being 7-all. So this is the massive frame this is. Oh, what's he doing here? Why didn't he just get his yellow off the bottom cushion? Just get the yellow off the bottom cushion. On the side cushion, sorry. I see a lot of players doing this, putting their opponent's ball safe. For me, that shows you negative and shows that you're not confident. So look, he's looking at putting Kerry's red safe. She's going to flick this onto the top left. Now, for me, that is so negative. He's clearly not confident. He's landed in no man's land. I just don't get that shot. I don't get that shot at all. Whether it's because I'm more of an attacking player, I don't know, but I just don't get it. I know we all play different, and probably everybody's thinking, yeah, that's the right shot, that's the right shot. For me, I don't think it is the right shot, but other people might think it is. Yeah, he's not haven't got that white where he wants it to be. Yeah, like he's just running out of position. He's just chasing the finisher. If he can drop that in dead weight, round through a few inches, then Yeah, and that was the problem. He was so negative, not confident. I could see that by his first shot. And then he just ran out of position every time. It's just no confidence when you do that. Because what happens is then you'll relax and think, well, it doesn't matter now. I can take these, to take my time to take these. And then all of a sudden, you miss one. And that is why I don't like playing that shot, because it's too negative, you know. And he's probably gone down thinking, well, I've taken these now. It doesn't matter because the red is safe. Where for me, I think it puts a little bit more pressure on him sometimes, thinking that, I don't know. No, he's left Kerry a shot here, but Kerry should never be going on the table. If you just roll the one on the right-hand side down towards the bottom pocket, it's easy pull. He's done that, and then left his hardest ball. Kerry would love this for the black to go into the bottom left. Otherwise, he's going to have to play a shot to come across the table twice for the black in the bottom right if it passes the yellow. Big shot in the frame, in the matches. Big shot. No, miles away. Absolutely miles away. I think Kerry lives close on that, if I'm honest with you. Miles away. Just come up towards the black now, and this should be, yeah, good shot. And stun across towards the left-hand side. I don't know Pat Butcher is, Sean Deary. You'll have to tell me what it is, Matt. Yeah, even though Andrews won that frame, I still think he's taken the wrong shot there. But that's what it matters. Quick jump over to table one. Still 3-1 to Kev. Yeah, that's enough of that. Go back to this game. I'm sure Kerry's wearing the new IM tops. Actually, main Sean, I'll have a look now, son. 2 seconds. That is the new design, onboard design for the Wales IM. I'm sure that's the new IM. I really like that. In fact, it's a really nice design. The red and the green and the black. I like that. Ashley Main is 5-4 up on Dean Richards, Deary. 5-4 up, mate. I'm sure he was 3-0 up in that game as well, and Dean put it back to 3-all. Kerry Morris got a big break and guaranteed a red with his new break cue. Guaranteed a red. I take it back, yeah. Have a refund, son. Reese, if you're watching, he wants a refund, but you sold him, it was guaranteed a red. Yellows. You don't think he can pot a red? I'd be going reds, but I think he's got to go yellows, yeah. Yeah, knocked his red safe as well. Good shot. It's just that yellow by the black. I wonder if you'll have to come towards like that red on the left, bottom left, to play that yellow in the middle. That's the only problem, bro. If you can get on that, then it's looking like 9-6 and Andrew Clark on the hill, as they say, and Kerry Morris will have to win all 4 frames. Well, I've just gone in the group chat, and Adam Giddy has broken his break after breaking, apparently. Hope he gets it sorted ready for Jib. How's Leighton done a TikTok about his match? Depends how lucky Des is, mate, to be honest. So if Des was lucky, he'll probably put one up later. I'll keep an eye out for you, Bushy Boy. I'll send it to you. Des was probably lucky, so he might do one. I wasn't. I don't know why he tried to get his yellow out. He still went in the right hand middle. I just don't get it. I don't get it personally. I can't see any problems with a carry. Looking like 8-7. Has he come too straight on his last red? On his red. He's looking at the one in the middle now, but I think he's come too straight. I don't know why he didn't just drop it in and then play the top up at the red up the top left. Nah, he's perfect. Drop it in, run it through, just to the right of the blue spot. And that should be 8-7 to Andrew Clark. Yeah, perfect. And that's a big swing in the match, that is. Go back to table one. Oh, Adam getting to the table. That's a great shot from Adam if he's played that. Great shot. Now he's got no problems at all. Oh, this is a tough red, mind. Yeah, well, I don't know why he's played that there. I would never be playing that one there. Right, Kev's at the table. Let's go back to table 10. So it's Andrew Clark to break, if I'm right. I think that's dry. It is dry. No, then. Yellows are looking good here for Kerry. You can play the top yellow towards the middle bag. Just screw into the black. They should be gone. Knowing Kerry's standard, these should be gone. I know. I think he'd be gutted if he doesn't get these, if I'm honest. This is now to go 8-all. Oh, why did he play this so hard? What's he done there? What's he done there? I don't understand that shot. Don't understand that at all. Now, I personally prefer reds because he can use the yellow to knock the red down towards the pocket and then go reds. Personally, I think I personally go reds now. Knock that one down. Get down. See, he's not leaving himself an angle to get down towards the yes. Touch the left hand side or right hand side. Get down to the bottom. Push in. And then he's on his two hardest balls on the bottom, man. Yeah, he's not landed on anything. Yeah, that's a poor shot again from Andrew. Poor shot. You're looking at the plant, yeah. I'd personally go yellows now. If that yellow passes the two reds at the bottom after that poor shot. Yeah, I think I'd be going here as well now. Yeah, I don't know. Andrew seems a little bit quite negative, if I'm honest, though. After he put that red safe in a couple of frames ago, I don't understand why he's done that. That's a lovely shot, man. That's a good shot to get on his hair. But then, where's his pattern? You know? Why do you think that's do? Ah, good shot. But still, again, you know, I can't see the finish here. I just can't see I can't see the pattern here. I don't know where he's going. Scott's just having a look at table 9 for us, guys. He's going to have a look what's happened. There we are, guys. We've got 9 and 10 on the go now. So we've got Clive Marbert and Alex Marchant. Clive Marbert from sort of the what's called Bridgend area, and Alex Marchant from Cardiff. And it's currently 3-2 to Clive Marbert. Who's the winner today? But honestly, it's so hoping. Like I said earlier, Zach Walters towards the back end of my game just didn't miss a ball. So if he can play like that from the beginning, and then I got to fancy Zach, if I'm honest with you. Kettle wouldn't be far away. Dara Phillips and Yaya Madley got each other, but they two seem to be queuing well. Mark Skinner's always there or thereabouts, isn't he? You know, I don't think many people have mentioned Mark Skinner, if I'm honest with you. And meaty. He is 5'3" meaty, but you can never write them out. Bobs, you can never write them out. And Kenny Morris would have been another little pick, but he is currently 9-7 down. So yeah, there's a couple there, Dale. Who do you fancy, Matt? Kerry just doesn't seem to be himself today, if I'm honest. It's not like Kerry. There's Clive rocking the balls up. Yeah, like I said, towards the back end of the game, Dale, Zach was frighteningly good, but to be honest with you, I was in control. We had one or two safety games, and I just thought to myself, I'm in absolute total control here. And he's played 2 or 3 shots, and I'm like, it's game over. And I'm just like, just couldn't do anything. But yeah, I missed it. I missed a ball 9-8, 9-8 up, which I expect to get. But I think I took my eye off it and concentrated on getting the other red out, which I'm a mistake in there with these days. But yeah, I can't see. But the pick, sort of looking at the last 16 now. So you got to fancy Zach or maybe Kettle towards it. And then you got Dada as well. So that, no disrespect to Lee Loftus, obviously he's obviously playing well. He's 6-0 up. And then you got like the bottom half. You got Perry Morris, who I know is 9-7 down. Ashley Main, he is 6-4 with Dean Richards mine. Sean Moore, even though he's 5-3 down. Mark Skinner, like I said, he's always there or thereabouts. So yeah, it's still wide open, mate, if I'm honest with you. Yeah, Kettle won't be far or thereabouts. Me against Zach, you mean, is it, Dale? Yeah, mate, it was. I went 9-5 up, didn't miss a ball, mate, to be honest with you. And then just all the run and all that just went against me, if I'm honest with you. I had the run towards the beginning, and he had it towards the end, and I just swayed it. But yeah, it was. I'm not got there to anything. I'm clearing the ball well. I'm playing all right, And I keep saying about the pool gods and all that, If they're not with you, they're not with you. Run through the scores then. Andrew Clark 9-7 up against Kerry Morris. Ashley Main, Dean Richards 6-all. Kevin Davis 4-1 up against Adam Giddy. Nathan Jones of Bargoed is 5-3 up against Sean Moore. Probably one of the favourites now, Sean Moore. Obviously, he is 5-3 down. Lewis Smith 7-3 up against Tom Robb. Clive Marbert is 3-2 up against Alex Marchant. Mark Skinner's 5-2 up against Nathan Brain. And then in the last 16, we got some later scores. We have got Richard Stevens is 3-2 down against Kettle. Adrian Jones, yeah, and Madly Dara Phillips is the next game on. Lee Loftus is 6-0 up against Ben Harris. So he must be queuing well as Lee Loftus. And Zach Walters is 4-1 up against Des Lloyd. So they've basically played 5 frames at Zach and Des in about 20 minutes. So obviously Zach is he's continuing from where we left off against me. But yeah, there's still 5, 6. Obviously, anybody can win it, but obviously, in any sport, there's obviously that there's a favourite, more favourable sort of people who you think is going to win, and that's just in any sport. That's not just pool, and yeah, it's just all opinions, But for me, if I had to pick, like I said, it'd be Zach. I think I'm going to go for like a Zach Bobs final, and Zach coming out on top 10-7. That would be my prediction. Nice little containing safety there for Kerry, but I don't know if Clarkey can play this yellow off the black, open it all up, and then he's there for the win. He got down quick as well. He's got really quick. No, he hasn't even seen that. Oh, he's just looking at tying up. It's not a bad shot, man. He's covered the black. Again, coming from an attacking player, that's not the shot that I would be playing. I have switched from Kevin Davis and Adam Giddy, haven't I? Just feel safety here. It's a bad shot from Kerry. Bad shot from Kerry. He's just basically giving the freeway after that shot. No, what's he done here? Yeah, good shot. Sticking with the arm and foot friend he used to. Oh, arm and foot friends. Oh, too much swerve on here for Kerry. Look on the table, is he? No. Bushy up, we're not watching that. Simple two shot here, just knock this out, knock the black out. Oh no. What's he done? Does that yellow pass? If it does, it's game over. If it's not, then he's got a bit of work to do. Yeah, you can never rattle the kettle off in any tournament, can you? If that yellow passes, then that's a great shot from Andrew. Even in the Masters closed and things like that. He's won it a few times, haven't he? Do you know what I mean? That obviously doesn't go. Otherwise, he would have been playing that a Potter. I've seen him practicing with Wardy lately. I don't know. Is Wardy making a comeback? Still? Can you got any information on that, mate? Because it's usually you and Des, isn't it? So, any information about Wardy? As I have seen you, I wonder if you games with him, mate? Or is that secret information? Is he going to attack you now, Clarky? No. It goes. Why didn't he play it last time then? Maybe he couldn't see the yellow, could he? Couldn't see enough of it, possibly. No, it doesn't go. Otherwise, he would have been down straight away on this, wouldn't he? Surely. Is he playing it off the red? Cushion red? Oh, I don't know what he's done there. Monster shot from Kerry here. That's Wardy all over, innit? Play 1 or 2 games, put it away for 5 months, come back. He'd probably come back next year and go out to the IPA Worlds and win it. Incredible talent. It's Wardy. I say that he'd be in the close, wouldn't he? In October, November time, he'd probably win that. That's probably when he'd next pick his cup as well. Stu Rawlins is in. No good there from Kerry. You don't miss a trick either, mine called you. I think Kerry's just got to play containing safety here and just hope that Andrew doesn't make it. But like I said yesterday, you can't leave a one pushing escape these days. You just can't do it. Alex hit that too hard as well, mind. Oh, it's a bad shot from Alex. I think he's going to go for a year. Yes, he is. He's going for a year. Nope, no good. And this should be. Oh, he's conceded. He's conceded. And that is a 10-7 win for Andrew Clark against Kerry Morris. One of the favourites, I would have said, for this today. That's not what Joe says, but we'll keep that for another day, mate, yeah? Right then, let's have a look. We're going to be coming on to table 10 next. It is going to be Ian Maddy against Dara Phillips. It's a tasty little game, that. Dara, local boy, Ian Madley from Caerphilly. Yeah, looking forward to that one. Let's have a quick look what's happening on another frame, minute. Oh, if he's hit this hard enough, this is a great shot by Alex. Yeah, great shot. Yeah, great shot, Alex. And that was always a problem with Clive not being attacking here. Moves down quick. Yeah, he's got the snooker back as well. Oh, is he going in off? Is he going off? Oh, he left a double. Has he left the double? He has, and he haven't got it. Oh, he's going to be lucky here. Oh, he's got away with that. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if there's anything lucky about that, Deary, but marrying somebody from Bertha. It's unlucky, I think, isn't it? A great shot from Alex. He's got unlucky here. Don't tell him he's living in Gurnos as well, is it? And she's from Gurnos. Oh, what's Clive done there? Oh, he's got lucky there. He's got really lucky there. Yeah, nothing lucky about that deal. Oh, see, look at this is the irons break. Look up. I know he's lost a white there. That's the only problem with the irons break is if he loses that white, the opponent will should be finishing. That's the only problem with the irons break. But his break is absolutely massive. It could be worse, man. It could be Bob's sisters, I mean, couldn't it? It was. Yeah, I think Dara's just going to knock this yellow safe, and then for him to be able to pot is red at the top left. Yeah. So you have a little kick there. Is that what Dara was doing? If you, I don't know if anybody's watched Dara playing. Watch how short his Q action is. Watch how close his hand is towards the end of the Q. Look how close he gets. Obviously works for him because he's a very good player, very methodical, very steady player. He's one of them players that people don't really know but can play. And that's what these events are about, is getting people like Dara into play. Obviously, he just plays in a local league. Robot Dara, yeah, definitely, man. Definitely. He surprised me when I played him before. Oh, is he going for the pat here? Is this going to be yellow first? That's a great shot. Yeah, good shot, Dara. Is he the Welsh Dunster? Robot Dara? Obviously not as good as Dunster, but I think he's under it there. He would have gone bottom first rather than gone to the top one first. Yeah, he's still right, Dara. He moves the white just to the left of where it is now to play it up to the top left, black in the middle, and this should be 1-0 to Dara. Yeah. Good shot from Alex there as well on table 9, sorry. Still a tough finish, but he's got a chance. Look how short is bridge hand is. Look how short that is. I've never seen that before. Yeah, good shot. Nice finish here, and that's 1-0 to Dara. I'm going to stay for 15 more minutes, and then I'm going to shoot off, guys. Welcome into the commentary box, Mr. Kerry Morris. Come on, Kerry, talk us through it, son. What happened there?
Why do we bother playing this game, mate?
Could be worse. Could be 9-5 up and lose, but there we are.
Well, you were 8-2 up, were you, apparently?
8-2,
No.
9-5.
8-2. Oh, my word. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
This should be a comms box then, isn't it? The next half an hour or so, mate.
Well, I got 15 minutes, so.
Oh, you got 15, have you?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I got 15 as well then. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Talk us through that.
Just struggled, mate.
Yeah.
Just struggled, which, to be fair, you know how it goes. I'm just probably more annoyed with myself, really, how I've played there this morning.
And that's probably upset to me. I'm not annoyed.
I came away from here last night thinking, well, I'm happy. You know, we're through to the Sunday, which is all you want to do yesterday. Not worry too much about the pool really, but just do enough to get through and hopefully, you know, play into the tournament. But I felt really good coming down here this morning, John. I had a good night's sleep, came down, and I done okay early in the match, but then just kept breaking down, mate. Either just the white ball, or whether just missed pass. You know, maybe it's a lack of attention, but unbelievable, mate. Unfair play to Andrew. Yeah, I think we both dragged each other down a little bit. We were both giving each other chances, and he just made the most of it. I had more than enough chances there to win that match, mate, quite comfortably as well. But there we are. We go again another day, buddy.
And that's the thing. And that's why 2 days are never the same as well, Kel. I probably felt the same as you yesterday. I felt as if I cued the ball well. Thought as if I was playing well. I went 9-5 up, didn't miss a ball. Break condition, cleared, feeding off Zach's mistake. 9-5 has just changed. The luck and everything just changed, and he's just taking absolute monster clearances out. And I'm just sat there thinking, well, what do I do? You know?
Well, at 8-2-9-5, I mean, I'm guessing your breaks didn't go for you either. Then from that point, so you still got 3 or 4 breaks, haven't you?
Yeah.
We were talking about how big the break was yesterday.
Yeah.
And Pool gods, mate.
Yeah.
The old pool gods.
That's exactly what I said. It's the pool gods, and if they're not with you, you ain't going to win these tournaments, and it's as simple as that. If they're with you, then yeah, you know. And like I said, I had the pool gods with me from 9-5 up. All of a sudden, gone. And Zach said the same when I talked to him. He said, "You break just went and you just didn't have any run." And I was like, "Yeah, that's just what happens, you know."
It's the game, mate. That's the game, unfortunately. But you know, you'll have the that one little moment of brilliance in a match, and that's what will bring you back the next time, won't it?
100%. So let's go back to the action and care. So we got Clive Marbert, who was 4-2 up against Alex Marchant, and Yaya Marley, Dara Phillips. Dara Phillips just reversed dished as Yaya a monster break and winning off. So I'm not sure what's happening here. This is Dara. I don't know if you know much about Dara. Ket on the right hand side.
Mentioned I played Dara in the closed, the year on the closed, and that was the only time I've really sort of played him, seen much about him. You heard a lot, obviously, from Bushy, you know, local lad. Plays the game in the right way, and so again, youngster, one for the future, mate, to watch.
Yeah, definitely.
I haven't seen much of Yaya for a while, though. Actually, is he just he's back playing now, or
by the looks of things, he's queuing ball well. He was playing on the next table to me, and yeah, he was queuing really well. He had, like I said, first frame he had a monster break and nothing. He potted the white, sorry, and then Dara's come back in. This is the second frame Dara's broke, gone for a missed, and it's looking like it's going to be 1-1.
So, by the way, I need to ask a question here, mate, because I'm in a WhatsApp group with you. What's happened to Adam Giddy's break to?
Well, it's broke, mate. So he broke off and it broke. Oh, that's a bad miss from me. I wasn't expecting that.
Commentator's curse, mate. You said, yeah, you said he's giving a ball well.
And then Clive Marvin got lucky on the other table. All happening here.
Not well.
It's the first one today, that guy.
Oh.
Yeah, he just broke and he said it's gone at the top. Air Qs. Anybody know anything about them?
No idea, mate.
No. Okay. What do you reckon? He had a 4-year warranty, mate. So I don't know if you know anybody or.
Oh, you want on a break? Too?
Yeah, apparently.
You must have given some welly. Yeah, I looked at it. He said the picture was like sort of 5-6 inches from the top. It's completely snapped. It generally looked like somebody had, either stood on it or accidentally have done something. But he's actually done that. Break in.
Yeah. To get in touch with them, Qs, I think, man.
Yeah, pretty dodgy import. Talk about import and export, mate. Any chance these people in Iraq, mate, can stop just dropping bombs around the world? I mean, trying to get shipping anywhere over the last 48 hours has been absolutely murder, mate. Absolutely chaos. I mean, people have been putting photos up on Facebook from like Dubai, and is it the main hotel in Dubai's been hit as well? I mean, absolutely crazy what's going on in the world, mate. And there's us, just, chipping away up in Abercrave.
Morning up in our pool.
Morning up in our pool, and, people are getting bombed all over the world. It could be worse. We could be having worse Sundays, couldn't we, really? There you go. Dara's at the table here, so Dara's yellows.
Have you ever noticed how short his bridge is? Okay.
Short is bridges?
Bridge queue.
Oh, okay. No, I haven't. No.
Yeah, have a watch. I don't know if it's just me or... But he seems to get really close to the ball.
Sure. Is he left-handed or right-handed, mate? What's going on with the streams today? Are we flipped that?
No, these ones are not flipped. These ones, eh?
They're correct then, mate. They?
Yes.
You must have come in a bit earlier this morning, did you?
We flat out sorting the nightmare sorting it out. Hope it's some onboard stickers from you, Kerry. Carl Sheehan.
Carl, get in touch with Ben. Ben is going to be doing a lot of travelling over to the US this year, mate.
He's not. He's not going. We're like get out of Swansea.
We're all grounded and Wales. Get in touch with Ben, mate. Yeah, he is going to be doing a lot of travelling to the US this year, so he's probably got about 4 or 5 events to do, especially in August time, mate. So get at him. I'm sure he'll sort you out. I'm surprised you've got any space left anyway, mate, for any more stickers. Fair play.
Is on his queue or is on his top? Because he's got plenty of space on his top.
I think it's his give, mate.
Ah.
Actually, it's sort of like a feature wall he's got where he's collecting stickers all over the world. If correct me if I'm wrong there, but yeah, he's collecting stickers all over the world, mate. It's sort of like a feature wall in his bank.
Nice. Anyway, back to the action, Cat. That's a nice shot from Dara there, just to cover that bag back up.
Yeah, but Ian could put a little bit of pressure on him here, couldn't he?
Play the red to the bottom right.
You got it. See, we know the shots, but
We just can't execute them.
just can't play them.
That's a good shot from Alex here as well to get his yellow out. It's Clive, sorry, not Alex, sorry. This should be 6-2.
Yeah, that's a formality, mate, that is, isn't it? 6-2. Clive Mabad.
He's got to watch the push here, mind. Yeah.
A little dink. It comes off the inside of the yellow.
Oh, he's going to be unlucky here. Oh, I think he's been unlucky there.
I think so, because I think that yellow does pass the inside of that red, doesn't it?
I think so.
He's got a nice little natural angle here.
Touch your right-hand side to get back down.
Yeah, missed the middle pocket, comes side rail, bottom rail. The only thing is, though, that obviously he's probably going to have to play off the red to move the red so the black can go in the same pocket.
See how close that is Q action to his ball?
Oh, it is, actually. For a shot like this, I mean, that's you wouldn't expect to see that, would you?
That's a good shot there.
That's a nice angle, actually. He can now glance the red, get the red away, play the black and yellow same pocket.
But you wouldn't go into the black?
Well, depends on the angle there, mate. I mean, I'm looking at this. I think this is what he's looking at. Does the red budge? You know, obviously, if you're moving into the black, you're not guaranteed to be on the black. You could be knocking it to the rail. You could be knocking to the open table.
But then if we don't move the red, what have we got?
Still got a black.
Well,
I am going to worry about that. I just commented. Let's see what Dara does, actually.
He's looking like he's going to play cushion first. Yeah, cushion first off two.
Oh, also CBP, mate. He's got it out, but
yes, I think he's good there.
Back to you, where you said, could he get the red out far enough? I think he's okay. Just come the inside of that red. Just glance it.
Cheers, JV. It's a great screen, guys. Quality screen, guys. Old manager up in Brid. Yeah, so that red did come out far enough, just for him to play off the cushion after the red. So it is 2-0 to Dara. And it's currently 6-2 to Clive Marvat against Alex Marchand. Let's have a look at the other scores then. So we've got Ashley Main, Dean Richards, 8-all. Kevin Davis, 4-3 up against Adam Giddy. Sean Moore and Nathan Jones from Bargo is 5-all. Lewis Smith is 8-5 up against Lewis Smith. Clive Marvat is 6-2 up here against Alex Marchand. Mark Skinner is 7-3 up. Richard Stevens, Adrian Jones is 3-all. Dara's 2-0 up here. Lee Loftus is 8-3 up against Ben Harris. He was 8-0 up, Lee Loftus. And Zach Walters is 6-5 up. So, okay, on the spot, 2 finalists. And who's going to win?
2 finalists. Jeez, what a question. Okay, let's have a little look here, buddy. Let me have a little look for the last 16. Just going through, obviously, the players here from the last 16, potentially. Dean Richards. Adrian Jones?
Yeah, in the top half. He has been tipped by Stu Rowlands, just because they're Ammanford friends, I think. But
I'm going to go. If Ashley Main comes through this, I'm going to go Ashley Main.
Radio.
Ashley Main and Adrian Jones as the final, potentially. That's where I'm going to be.
So I've gone for Zach Walters, just because of the way he played his second half of the game, and if he can carry on with that.
Yeah.
And I have also gone for Bobs in the final as well. And I also fancy Sean Moore. So I'll fancy Ashley Main against Sean Moore in one semis. And I also fancy Kettle against Zach Walters. And I fancy Zach coming through the top. And I fancy Bob's in the bottom, and then I fancy Zach to beat Bob's 10-7. That's my fancy. But as we know, anything can happen.
It's Watkins picks, is it?
That's Watkins picks. Right though, sharp eyes and care. Well done on the comes, lads. Off for a lamb dinner. See you soon. Make sure you got plenty of salad on our lamb dinner, mate.
Who's that?
Carl Sheehan.
Carl Sheehan.
Yeah.
I'll have a lamb as well, Carl. Yeah. Don't be shy with the mint either, mate.
All the best, Carl. So,
yeah, your Madley's had absolute another monster of a break, mate. And believe it or not, he's come up dry.
yeah.
Yeah, he's literally had about 3 reds on the bag. The yellow's wide open, and nothing's dropped, which has allowed obviously Dara back in here. So this is from the break, reverse dish from Dara if he can get these 2 reds and back.
Just the red on the cushion. If that is the shot, automatically going to get beyond black. Oh, it's another kick. That's 2 he's had now. You had one in the first frame as well.
Okay. I was going to say, all you need to do is just top that through 6 inches. Just leave yourself a natural angle. So you can play plain ball, float the red down. You're guaranteed to be on the black.
Yeah.
But
it's twice.
Yeah, you can see a jumper.
Big shot. He's got it. Is he on the black? Lovely shot. Great shot, Dara. And that is 3-0 to Dara Phillips against Yaya Madley. Oh.
Yeah, Ian's happy with that. He's breezed up.
And in fairness, there's not a lot that Yayan could have done. You know, he's broke dry. And like we go, you know, that's why the break is the most important shot in pool at this standard.
Yep, it is indeed, but it is indeed. I mean, it's still only 3-0. It's still early days in the tournament, in the actual race in the match. So, Yayan just needs to keep his head, keep his cool, and you know, get that first frame on the board. That's all he needs, and he can kick off then.
And yeah, the table, Clive has got 2 shots. I think it's Clive. Yeah, he's got 2 shots here.
Recognise the watch, do you?
You recognise the watch? He had it from Timu. Timu special, he told me. I think that's perfect now to pot that one into the other 2. And this could be 7-2, and it will be a long way back for Alex Marchand.
No, he doesn't look like he's going for.
He's not an attacking player, is old Clive. He likes to play safe, but
has he left that?
I don't know. Dara's break. He's gone dry. Like, can Yayan now step in? If that yellow passes that red at the top, I can't see any problems here for Yayan. I think Alex is trying to swerve this round.
Yeah, I think he might have left. No,
he's left the double. Oh, he's going to pot the yellow. No, he's not. Oh, that's couldn't have come out any worse.
Yeah.
He's left the angle to get into his 2 hardest yellows as well.
I was going to just about to say, Clive can pop these 2 out actually and leave safe look. So that's a great shot by Clive. Got good complete control of this frame.
I just thought he would have had a free poker going for it because of where the red is. And what happens now if Alex comes off and pots us red and Clive haven't had a chance of winning the frame? Obviously, you know, we all play this game differently, but for me, I would have had to go attacking there. If he comes off the cushions, pots us red, Clive haven't had a chance of winning the frame. He had a free poke. If he missed them, wouldn't have mattered because of where the red is.
Yeah, sure. No, I understand where you go from it. Like I said, it's personal preference. For me, I think he's played the right shot given the situation there. Now he's at the table. You know, does that yellow go inside the red? Not quite sure. Does it become a problem?
And where he didn't
he
didn't have that problem 2 shots ago, did he?
Yeah.
And that for me is why I think it's all about choosing when to go and when not to go. And I think that Clive had the perfect angle to go into them, and I think he should have gone there personally myself. Because this could go wrong. This could go very wrong, and then Alex is back in the frame. Oh. If that white doesn't pass down on the left-hand side, this could be a re-rack.
No, I think he got more than enough room between the 2 yellows to hit the red, mate. And obviously, I think the white can come the inside of the yellow.
That's a lovely little touch
as well, and get the red. So definitely not a re-rack situation then, I don't think.
For anybody who doesn't know, if that white would not pass the yellow, then it would be a re-rack, as Alex is unable to hit the red without causing a foul. So that would then be a 9-ball re-rack, just for people who don't know the rules.
Every day's a learning day, Jordan.
He's loading up the side here. I think even if he hits this, he's going to go in off. Yeah, he hasn't got it anyway, but that was a tough shot there. So does Clive go attacking you now?
For me, 100%. I mean, if I'm playing on the table here, definitely. I'm probably just bringing that yellow out, the one to the right of the red at the moment. I always fight. Well, it looks like you can either pull this out with the bottom. Yeah,
yes,
there you go.
Yeah.
You still got to get them right though, because what you don't want to do is put yourself in a situation where you're flicking into another ball and then putting another yellow save, or you're making it hard work for yourself. But given the shot he's played there, he had options here now. It's just picking his path, sticking to it, seeing the frame through for 7-2.
Yeah, it's just connecting the dots. Connect the dots, and this should be 7-2 without a commentator's curse. And Dara's in here on the other table as well, looking like 4-0, Kev.
Yeah, I can see how close his bridge is now. His bridge hand, so basically we're from how close he is to the whiteboard when he's queuing the ball. I noticed that before. Good spot, Mr. Watkins. Good spot. Don't see that much though, mate. Don't see that much at all.
He's obviously had to do it here now.
Yeah, that looks more natural, right?
That should be.
Hey, but what do we know, mate?
We sat in the loser's corner.
We are one and done, mate. We are today. We're looking forward to our land dinner with Carl Sheehan.
Carl, we come and meet you now, sir.
He's already gone, mate.
And the dinner husband. You gonna try and kiss it to the black here? Yeah.
Or just like that?
And land perfect, just like that.
Clive's worked through the yellows, fairly straightforward. I think he's going to take this one out to the bottom right-hand corner.
This is the only shot really that can go wrong here. This is the only, and it hasn't. Yeah, got a fancy Clive here now. Yeah,
I think so. He can. I think that he's played that to. Can you see the bottom left? So the yellow at the top of the table. Did he play that next? Then the yellow to the middle, back down the table. That's all preference. Okay, so he's coming this way.
Stand up towards the middle pocket. Yeah.
Just like that.
He's hung up a bit. He's still okay.
Yeah, he's fine.
I'm guessing the black goes down to the bottom left as well.
Absolutely, mate. Big bag.
Big shot for Dario as well. Go 4-0. I'm not going to say it. Yes, absolutely plumb. Straight in the middle of the pocket. And that is 4-0 to Dario.
Is it yay on the break?
It is yay on the break. Doesn't look like it happens, does it?
No, not at all, mate. Not at all. That's the thing, right? The situation you're in, you have just got to find a way of resetting yourself. Okay, I'm 4-0 down, but I could win the next 4 frames, and we're right back here, or even like 3 out of the next, 3 out of the next 4, right back in the match. So big break from Yayan needed, and he just needs that first rack on the board. Do you play the game, if you're playing first to 10, do you play it in sort of like sessions, or do you just play like the first 10? So what I mean by that is like I sort of play 4 frames and I want to win 3-1. And then I play another 4 and I want to win 3-1, or then another 4 and I want to, is that how you play? Or do you just concentrate on the frame as it comes? For longer distances, yes, mate. Yeah. That's the answer. I've always played in sessions of 5, so I guess you're playing 2 5s within a race to 10. Yeah. And you want to win them sessions 3-2, 3-2. Yeah. Yeah. I won the first 5 in my match and then basically fell apart, mate. So you got up to an absolute perfect start then. But no, that's the thing. It is a good way. I mean, everybody's different, but within the mindset, you try and break it down. It's easier sometimes to go, right, okay, let's just work in little sort of smaller, frames, intervals, whatever you want to call it, little sets of 3s, 4s, 5s, however you want to break it down. But I think that focuses the mind better. And so if you can break it down and you're getting those smaller wins, you're getting closer then to the end goal, which is obviously getting into 10 before your opponent. That's
Yeah.
a cracking yellow. whoever
Great
should
job
play
by
that,
Ian there, yeah. Yeah, I do fours, care for the reason is, if I lose 3-2, it sort of puts a bit more pressure on me. So if I do fours and then I can draw 2-2, then it's not as bad. Does that make sense? And if I lose it 3-1, then I know I can, Whereas I don't know, people think in different ways, but I generally do fours. Oh, that's really unlucky. Yeah.
It is unlucky, but do you know where Ian's at the moment mentally? He's not focusing. He's not concentrating on the shots he's playing. He's getting down and trying to find something. Do you know what I mean? So
it's forcing the issue, and
rather than just
relaxing,
rather than going the other way,
yeah,
just take that extra bit of time. Just get yourself into this match, however you're going to do it, and then kick on.
Right, let's have a little quick look at the scores, Kez. So, Ashley Main got through 10-8. So you're going to go for him now, yeah?
Yeah. Bobs and Adrian Jones.
Kev Davis is 5-3 up against Adam Giddy. Sean Moore 7-5 up against Nathan Jones-Barger. I'm sure he was 5-1 down, 5-2 down there, okay?
Okay.
Lewis Smith is on the hill against Tom Roberts, 9-6. Clive Marbert is 7-2.
Yeah, which we've seen.
Yeah, and Mark Skinner is 9-3 up against Nathan Brain.
Hey, Mark's been playing some good ball, man. I watched a couple of his matches yesterday.
So earlier, I actually mentioned Mark, and nobody's actually mentioned him. And if you look at his tournament results, he goes deep in quite a few. We lost in the final of the last IM to Luke Sanjis, which isn't, no disrespect there. So yeah, Mark Skinner is probably a little bit of a dark horse down the bottom of the draw there. And he will play the winner of Clive Marbert, Alex Marchand, which is what we're watching here. In the last 16, Richard Stevens and Adrian Jones is 4-all. Dara Phillips, as we're watching, is 4-0 up. Lee Loftus is 9-4 up against Ben Harris, so he's on the hill. Zach Walters is 7-5 up against Des Lloyd. And Keelan Berger-Madden, Andrew Clark has just started. That's the roundup of the scores.
Yeah, looks at the table on yellows. He's got a chance to just pop this one out. Fortunately for him, it hasn't worked out for him.
Still got a double. I think he's got to play it here. You've got to play the double, okay? Get the white down towards the left-hand side of the table.
Yeah, we're in the other middle then.
Yeah. Nailed it.
Scratch up. Good effort. Good effort. What'd you get for effort in this game, mate?
Absolutely nothing, mate. Let's go back.
Clive again. Look at these reds. I mean, to be fair, it's straightforward finish from year 4, Clive, really. I can't really see any difficult balls. There's connecting balls quite easily for the one on the right-hand side of the table as we look. As I say that, commentator's cursed. He's okay, isn't he? He's got plenty of room for error there.
Yeah, they're just the one on the ball line on the right-hand side is probably his only... it's not tough, but it's his hardest ball. As long as he gets on that straight away enough this one, I can't see any problems now.
Yeah.
Oh, and the irons missed... I can't see any problems with Adara either. So he come too straight. He's going to have to pop this through and play the one in the middle now, I think, Clive.
Yeah, I think you make easy work of these men.
Any questions? I think you can put them in the chat, and me and Kerry will try to answer them as best as we can.
Just in case nobody's ever mentioned this previously, guys, but we also accept donations and vouchers for any lamb dinners on Sunday, guys.
Yeah, great shot from Dara. Again, it's probably his toughest ball, really, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Has he come far enough, Clive? Yeah, he's down quick. He's down very quick. Oh, did he have a kick there, or was it just didn't cue it properly?
Not sure, man.
Still got a shot up at the top, but it's a tough part here now. And
inside the yellow.
White close in the middle.
Nowhere near.
Nowhere near. Oh, he's covered back.
Neither was the black.
What are you playing here, yeah?
What am I playing here? I'm going to play a sort of a cross double with this yellow that's in the open play, mate. I'm going to send the yellow down towards the black. Hopefully, it's one of these where 9 times out of 10 you'll get it right. I just hope he doesn't pot the yellow, and then he's in a world of trouble. But that for me is the shot here. And what do I know?
That's why we sat here, mate. They're not bad playing, innit? Huh? I would have played exactly the same shot as you. Probably not, but he's left here now that he can play this black and sort of get in between the two balls.
Yes.
Like Clive is doing it like that.
Like that. Yeah.
Oh.
Little teaser. A little teaser for Alex here, mate. I mean, he can just top the white through. Just cue the ball. Just let the white do the work.
He's missed it. Oh,
he's just got it in.
Oh, what started done on the other table there as well?
I think he's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's okay. I think the white will.
I think this is a match game, match premier as well. This ball from Alex, 8-2 is massive, 7-3. No, I haven't got it. Where's the white? Yeah. Oh, he's giving it.
He's conceded that frame.
Needs a go.
That's worked out well for Dara.
Perfect. And he's looking like 5-0 to Dara Phillips. There's a pair on the stream now, Scully. I just think we're going to ignore that. Yeah.
Well, he's right. There's 2 of us.
Is that what pair means?
I think so, mate. Yeah. I think so. Scully, good to hear from you, mate. Hope you keep it well. All our love.
Surprised he's not locked out. Wasn't the best breaks here, but they've actually come out quite nice for Alex here. Don't think he quite got them. Or is it Clive? Both of them got watches on. I can't tell which is which. So, Dara, the table on reds. You're leaving that red on the right-hand side to the last care. So you're going to go bottom right, middle left, top right, middle right, and then bottom right, and run through for the black and the middle left. Is that how you see these? Or do you see it something different?
Well, I'll be honest with you, mate. You lost me the first red.
That's why you're sat there.
So correctly now, he's taking this to the middle left.
Yeah.
He's going right up the top.
Yeah.
He's taking the one on the U.
Yep.
He's taking the red to the middle. He's floating the red down to the rail to the bottom right. Black into the same pocket where he is playing this red now.
That's exactly what I said.
Oh, so I thought you said. Well, so you did get it right then, mate.
Well, who knows?
If he guessed, do you know what? If he actually guessed these right in this order, people would be a little bit worried, mate, that you can sort of see what's happening ahead of time and this isn't technically live. Or are you just very, very good at what you do?
I can see it, but I can't play it. That's the difference.
So that quote does tell me. That's a nice shot. He's actually played that red really, really well. He doesn't want to be this side, the other side of the middle bag, though, with the shots like this. Have you got a preference for that, Jordan? I would rather be coming this side of the closer, coming this towards the red, then past the middle. I hate playing across a middle bag when you got to play a rail shot.
Oh, right. So you were saying you wanted to come past the middle?
Yeah, I would prefer
Right,
not,
okay.
just because of the way that the nap can fall. Sometimes I know we're playing on Simone's 861 and I'm going to nap on it, but
Yeah.
it's just sometimes it's just again preference. I would rather come past the middle bag when I'm on the rail there.
Well, Clive, I was surprised that Clive missed that. It must. Happy birthday, Alex Martin.
It certainly is, mate, and it is his birthday.
Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday to ya.
Happy birthday.
Happy
Talk
birthday.
about happy birthdays, mate. Dara Phillips has missed the red, yeah? And it is happy birthday to Yaya Madley as well on yellows.
No, it's Alex. It's not.
Fair enough.
Yeah, happy birthday to Alex Marchant. 48 today, I think.
48 today. Yana's got a really good chance on yellows now. He just needs to compose himself. We were talking about this earlier. He just needs to take a little bit of extra time, get these right, get your first frame on the board, and then kick on.
You pay.
You know, he seemed to be walking around with a little bit more reassurance now. You know, he's not sort of gun-ho, so to speak. He's taking his little bit of time. He wants to get these right. Perfect. Great job.
You paid, took a glass eye to sleep. 15 minutes, you said, lamb dinner, smashed, I'm back. Left the salad, though.
Alshian, it has not taken you 15 minutes to eat a lamb dinner. I have seen you in action, pal. Yeah? You've had at least a 3-course meal in 15 minutes. Not just a lamb dinner.
Oh, yeah, he's just gone a little...
Oh, he's fine. Rolling in the middle, buddy. I should be the first frame on the board then for Yaya Madley.
Yeah, that is 5-1. So we have a little look what's happening on table 1. Kevin at the table, let's go back to our cameras. That's enough of that. Back to the action on table 9 and 10.
We're talking about black lives.
Kevin Davis. Just like, you know, he watching Kev Davis, Carl.
What was the score actually with Kevin Davis and Adam Giddy, mate?
I shall run through them now. It is 6-3 to Kev Davis. Sean Moore's 9-5 up against Nathan Jones of Bargoed. Lewis Smith has beaten Tom Roberts 10-7. Clive Marbert, as we watching, is 8-2 up against Alex Year. Mark Skinner has got over the line against Nathan Brain 10-3. In the last 16, Adrian Jones is 6-4 up against Richard Stevens. Dara Phillips, as we watching, is 5-1 up. Lee Loftus is through 10-5 against Ben Harris. Zach Walters is 8-6 up against Des Lloyd. And Kieran Berger Madden and is 1-0 up against Andrew Clark. And that's the update for the scores.
So that's Lee Loftus through to the quarterfinals, mate. He's our first player through.
Yes, yeah, Lee Loftus. He has got the winner of Zach Walters and Des Lloyd in the quarterfinals for a place in the semis.
At the moment, Zach's winning that. You said 8-6.
Yes, Zach is 8-6 up. Lovely shot there from Alex. Oh, has he gone too far?
Yeah, he's in between me. Bottom left for me. How about you, Jordan?
Yeah, bottom left.
Yep.
Just got to be careful you don't overcut there. In the heart of the pocket.
That's a great shot, that is.
And that's 8-3. So we see what is happening on table 1. Yeah, Caleb's still at the table. I'm taking a shot. We'll go back to table. Nah, we'll have a little watch, is it?
Yes, yes.
I obviously missed that yellow. So Adam Giddy's at the table. He is 6-3 down. We talked a lot about that, SE, okay?
Did you?
Saying about in NS and deserved a spot in the B team. Not quite like him at the moment, is it?
No. I spoke to Adam yesterday actually, and he's feeling really good. He said no doubt the nerves will be there for him. He for him, it's a big honour. He feels a little privileged that he's had the call up then, but
it's well deserved.
I was about to say, let's not beat around the bush. The guy deserved his spot. He was phenomenal in Ennis. Absolutely phenomenal for the B1 team. To go any tournament and have it at 75% average, obviously for everybody listening, that takes some doing. The quality and standard in the men's B section across all nations is absolutely phenomenal. And to go 75%, mate, seriously, that's just a testament to how well he was playing over in Ireland.
Oh, definitely. Like whenever I don't know if you're the same. I aim for 50%. I don't know if that's the same for you. If I come away with 50% at international level, I'm more than happy. But for him to come away with winning 3/4 of his games, it's unbelievable. So and not just that, it was his first event, first time to play for Wales, to have 75%. It's phenomenal. It's so good.
Yeah, it is indeed, mate. It is. I was fortunate enough. I'm very, very, again, proud to have had the call up. It was 2 years ago, actually. It was in 24 Nations Cup in Bridlington. Unfortunately, at that time, Tom Davis, sort of last minute,
couldn't. I thought I was going to say that then. Sorry, Doug.
Couldn't make the trip, and I was at Bridlington, obviously with on board with the business doing obviously the merchandise with the EVA there, and I had the call up from Bachi to say, because it worked out. I was already at the venue. I didn't have to travel, and so I had the call up, and I actually, similar then to add a story of Adam, I had 72%. I was actually finished second in the all averages in the B section, which we actually went on to win the Nations Cup. We were crowned champions in 2024. And it's amazing. I finished on 72%, second in the averages. But everything went for you. We talk about pool gods. We talk about the run. We talk about playing well, breaking well. It just all came together. And obviously the same thing for Adam last year in Ennis.
Yeah, I remember that final, and all the Welsh boys were there singing. It was just an unbelievable atmosphere, wasn't it? Scotland, wasn't it, or England in the final?
England in the final, mate.
Final, yeah.
Yeah.
And I just remember being there, all the Welsh boys singing. That was probably one of the best atmospheres I've seen at a pool event. All of the A teams, where the other B teams, all their support, singing, chanting, unbelievable clearance, and it was a great clearance by Lamsey in the frame to win it, if you remember.
Fantastic, mate.
Yeah.
Yellow to black.
Yellow to black.
Yellow to black, mate. Honest. I got some stories I could tell you about Lamsey, but honest to God, what a guy! Absolute, what a guy! But the final was just absolutely electric. We beat Scotland in the semi-finals, and then we had to play England again then in the final, and we'd lost to England in the group stage, and we had a really good team meeting. But do you know what? It's not often you go to a tournament, and you can't say that you feel favourites in any way at all. You don't. But we went there as a team from start to finish, and just everything went with us. Everything was going for us. The momentum was with us. We played extremely well in the semi-finals to get to reach the final.
Can you beat the Bees?
Yeah, and the support then, though, from the whole nation. I mean, the whole cohort of Wales were behind us in the final. You had some of the women there. We had the Wales A team there. Everybody that was available to come and watch us and support us did, mate. Honestly, you were there. You've just said it yourself. An unbelievable feeling. Fantastic. So proud of what we did there, and hope we can do the same again in Gibraltar this year, mate.
Definitely. We definitely got the team to do it. We've got the team to do it. And we've got the manager. Bachi just gets us up for every game. I don't know what he does. He's got something special, I think, haven't he? 'Cause I don't know what he does. Yeah, I think you've got to be there to realise what he does, and you know.
Yeah, don't give away too many of his trade secrets, mate. Otherwise, you'll be dropped in that first session. No, fantastic. They all are, mate, in their own way, though, right? You had the opportunity to play in the age team. You know, no doubt that was a fantastic experience. That was for you, mate. So you've played with Hoskins on the team. I mean, let's jump actually on that. Let's talk about your experience in Ennis, mate. You had the call up to the A team, you and Andrew Whitfield, which is absolutely fantastic, mate. You know, seriously, like, well done.
Cheers, Gav. Yeah.
How did that for you, buddy?
Yeah, great experience. For anybody who wants to play pool, you've all got targets, and I've always wanted to be in that A team. And I remember I was down in Tenby actually, and I had a phone call off Bushy. He said, "Do you fancy Ennis?" I was like, "Yeah, definitely. I'll come to Ennis in the A team." I was like, "Serious?" And he was like, "Yeah." I was like, "Oh, definitely." And I think everybody wants to play for the A team, but I really enjoyed it. I did really, really enjoy playing for the A team. Obviously, a lot more pressure on you because you are the A team. But I did win 60% of my games, which I was happy with. I did.
You said about the pressure there. I mean, how did you cope with that? What were the team like? What were obviously your teammates and the players were playing? How did they help and support you with that pressure?
Well, obviously you had Phil Hoskins, who's been there and done it. Sorry, Twiggy, Mark Bowen, who's been there and done it. And they were just always behind you. They were behind you, shouting for you. And it just spurred you on. And when you got players like Phil Hoskins, who's probably been in with the A team now for I don't know how long, it's years now.
Yeah, a number of years.
Mark Bowen the same. Been in the A team for being there and done it. It's like when you see them playing and you think to yourself, I'm actually in the same team as these now. I've got to perform. And that's what it was. It was just them. Not a team, don't get me wrong, but them two in particular stood out for me just because of what they've done in their past.
Yep.
Like I said, there's nothing against the other boys because the other boys were always obviously behind me, but it was just them two, just because of what they have actually done in the pool world, and just having them two behind you, just give me that little bit of extra motion, bit of a support.
No, fantastic. And what was your preparation like going into Ennis then, mate? Before you went out to the event.
So I really struggle with practice, okay? I can't just go and phone somebody and say, "Do you fancy a 1st to 15?" I just really struggle. I can't. I don't know what it is. I just don't seem to concentrate. It's just a little bit of a get together, a little bit of a jolly rather than a practice. So I entered as many tournaments as I could prior to that, as what I'm trying to do now. Just getting ready for Gibraltar. So obviously we've got the IM on the 21st of March, if that's right.
Yep.
And then the week after, then I'm up in Newcastle for the IM, for the IPA. So that would be mine. And then obviously the week before then, we got that big tournament in Bracknell Club. So I think match practice is better than just going down and having a 1st to 15 with somebody. And that's no disrespect if anybody else does it the other way, but that's my personal preference. Is there's no better practice than tournament practice.
Yeah,
personally.
I'd agree with that, buddy. I mean, the thing is, it's competitive, right? That's the thing, it's competitive pool, so it keeps you on edge. It gets you in that mindset. But it's as you're saying, when you have races to 15 or 20 frames, you're a bit more free, a bit more open play than what you would do maybe in match play and match practice.
Definitely.
So it is a different situation, but obviously one frame pool is completely different as well.
Yeah.
One frame pool is completely different to a race of 15, 20, and I'd agree with you there. I'm probably similar in the sense of I'd rather be competitively before any major event.
Yeah, I just think it's just that little bit of pressure. You don't realize sometimes, especially with these live streams as well. You know everybody's watching you, and you think to yourself, not that it bothers me, but you know what some people can be like.
I knew, mate. I knew earlier on, mate, when I was on table 10. Don't worry about that. I was like, I've missed that round. I no doubt Jordan's mentioning that now.
Which one, mate? When you butchered or?
Well, I'm sure you definitely commented on the plant yellows that I had, mate, down in that top left-hand corner at the time, and it hang over the bag. Oh.
No, but it's a little bit of extra added pressure, isn't it? And I think it's sort of rich when you go and play for Wales, that little bit of pressure on you, I know, and you know, you're playing as a team. You know, you don't want to leave the team down, and you know, nobody goes out to lose. But when you lose, you think, "Ah, fuck, I let the team down." Do you know what I mean? But it's that little extra pressure. So if you were playing competitive pool, you're having that little bit of extra pressure will help you when you're going away to play for Wales. Personally, myself, you know.
Yeah. You're the right, but if you're the right people behind around you, mate, and the right team then behind you, even if you win or lose, you win together and we lose together,
Definitely.
and you will get picked up straight away by the rest of the team. You know, I get it. You can go back. You can go back to your hotel room or your dig or whatever. You know, after the event, and you're kicking yourself. You are, right, because obviously you want to do your bit for the team. But I think, yeah, the team spirit is massive when you go to these international events, and arguably Wales have probably got the biggest heart across all nations.
Definitely.
I'm gonna put myself out and say that, obviously biased, but I think Wales have got the biggest heart across all nations.
Just hope Ferrier's not watching, because I think Ferrier will have a little say on that.
Ferry, if you are watching, mate, please jump in the comments. I would love to hear from you, buddy. I hope you're keeping well. I hope you and the family are doing well, buddy. If I don't speak to you before, we will see you in April, mate. We look forward to the battles, the banter, and the camaraderie all over again.
But that's what's about, okay, innit? Where we you know, we're the enemies when we're on the table, but off the table, you know, that's where it goes, like, you know. When I played for Wales, loved it, but my captain was relentless.
You dropping any names, Kasia?
I already know what it is, guy.
Oh, you already know it.
Yeah.
Oh, did you? Can we jump back onto the twin table, please, for everybody? I've had a couple of messages coming in here, mate. What's going on with Alex Marchand and Clive Mabbott? So,
Sorry, guys.
That's all right. So Clive Mabbott 9-3 is Clive at the table. I think.
Yeah, that's his watch.
You recognise the watch?
After watching for half hour, now it's definitely Clive's watch. Oh no, it's Alex. No, it is Clive. It's Clive. It's a big game over here, huh?
Yeah, just get white to the right hand side of the table. Oh, he's done one behind the yellow.
Perfect.
Not bad. What do we know, mate? Huh? So that is Clive Mabbott through then 10-3 to Alex Merchant. Hopefully that doesn't interfere too much with his birthday vibes, mate. Hopefully he can enjoy the rest of his day.
Yeah, so that means that Clive Mabbott will play Mark Skinner. Kev Davis is 6-5. Clive Mabbott is through. A couple of other results. Sean Moore's through. Ashley Main is through. Adrian Jones is 7-5 up against Richard Stevens.
Yeah, Zach needing 1-9-7 for Zach Walters against Des Lloyd.
He's on the hill there, as they say. Dara will be watching 6-1. Lee Loftus is ready through, as we know. First person into the quarterfinals. And Andrew Clark is 2-1 up against Kieran Berger Madden. So that is the roundup of the scores. I tell you what we could do is that now. While we wait for the other game to start on table 9.
And Jordan. So Yaya Madley's on yellows. What's your path here, buddy?
I possibly might be playing this one on the cushion, the right-hand cushion, and playing as like a shot to nothing, as leaving the white sort of just above the blue spot, as it were, in snooker.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense?
Yeah.
Obviously, play the double. Play the double and screw into where he is probably another. That's a good shot. Oh, he's going off.
Oh. I was going to say, if he's running off, he does not deserve that.
No. Carl, going back to that, mate, I'm sure you was captain in Malta as well, and you had a captain's armband. Do you want to explain to everybody what captain's armband you had, mate? That'd be lovely. I don't know if you know, Ke.
I have absolutely no idea, mate.
I'll just show you a little bit.
I wasn't. I didn't attend Malta.
Yeah, I think so. Okay, yeah. I'll coming off 3. 1, 2, 3 by the black. He's got a shot. You don't want to talk about that, Carl. Well, I'll tell everybody if you want me to, Matt. So, Obviously, as being the captain of the squad, and as in football, you have a captain armband. So, Carl is a massive Liverpool fan, but somehow there was a Man United captain's armband. So, as the opening ceremony comes open, I called Craig Marsh. I said, Craig, Marshy was the captain of the A team at the time, so I thought, well, if he's the captain of the A team, he can pass it on to the captain of the B team. So, Marshy calls Carl over, puts his captain armbands on with a big Manchester United badge as the captain's armband.
Brilliant.
So,
absolutely, as you do.
As you do.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
I think he's a secret man, really.
Yeah, I think so as well. Yeah.
Yeah. Jordan, I got to mention something while we are on air, you mate. But yeah, I thought I had sort of good taste in shoes. But bloody hell, mate, what are you wearing?
What's wrong with these, mate?
Mate, they are special.
They're virtually the same as yours.
Yeah, but
without the tassel.
Yeah, but what's the tassels about, mate? Seriously, why have you got tassels?
Looks good
on your shiny shoes.
Apparently, it makes you play good as well, but that's wrong.
You want to take them back?
Refund from ASOS.
You're not taking them to Gibraltar, are you?
Yeah, man.
No, you're not taking them.
No, yeah, I am. I won't really take my Q action with me as well. But...
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'll make sure to pack mine.
Well, we was only supposed to be staying till 1 hour, nearly 2 o'clock, so...
I know, we still haven't had dinner, mate. Where's Carl with that lamb dinner?
It looks like you're as if Ian's hit a little bit of a good spot there. Queued out well up at the top corner there. Leave an angle now, Kes, to get back down to the black.
Yeah, or be straight, mate. So he's screwing straight back, isn't he? You know, anywhere down this half table, he's fine. So for me, I'm focused on screwing to this side rail where he's bridging from. That's my target. I play the cushions a lot. I don't know about yourself, but I play the rails an awful lot. I try to use areas rather than trying to be perfect all the time. Probably because I can't be perfect every time. But
as long as you've got a shot, you're happy, is what you're saying.
Absolutely. I would rather play into areas rather than trying to be plumb every single time.
Trust your partner.
Yes.
Yeah. No, I won't go into that. I just watch you play, so.
Yeah, 9 times out of 10.
Looks like Kev's going 7-5 up here. That's enough of that.
So what are you saying then, man? So what are you saying then?
I'm not saying anything, man. Orthopedic shoes, they are for his balance. There we are. Do you want about Kerry or me?
Both of us, probably, mate.
Right, I'm going to watch the end of the start of Philipshire and Madley, and I am going, Kat. Sorry, guys. So it started to break, is that right?
It is indeed, mate. I recognise that bridge on.
Yeah. No watch, so.
No watch. No watch.
Oh, no, he's right. Not the best of breaks, eh? Didn't quite catch him, I think.
Work to do. Yeah, they haven't come out really well, have they?
Yeah, so just back to the action. Any tournaments or anything coming up lately, Kev?
Let me think, mate, where we at? We're into March now.
Hey, St. David's Day.
It is St. David's Day.
I didn't even think about that then.
Absolutely, mate.
Happy St. David's Day, everyone.
It is Happy St. Day. I can't believe we missed that, mate.
No, unbelievable. And it's March already.
Mate, it's like, where are those 2 months gone?
What, 2 months? You got more chance of finding guns.
That's not happening, mate. Any tournaments coming up? Obviously, we've got March will be the start now of the IM series, mate.
Right.
We've got that coming up.
And where you qualifying from?
Bridgend, buddy.
Bridgend.
Bridgend, yeah.
Who's running that? Sorry.
Myself.
Right.
I'm the IM representative for Bridgend. Unfortunately, it's not been a really great turnout from the local area. I mean, there's about 10 of us, 10 players in total. Five of us play in the same team on a Thursday night, believe it or not. So myself, Corey, John Price, Linz Davis, Chris Bardsley, and then you've got 5 other players then from the Breakers League, which is like the Monday night Bridgend Pool League. Yeah, they've come over. So there's 10 of us, mate. We play our qualifying event on the 15th, Sunday the 15th, and that will be from Brackler Pool Hall. And then that's to qualify. Then I think it's 1 spot potentially. We'll have maybe 2, depending on numbers. And that will be to qualify then to the first regional event, which will be up here, up in the village, mate.
This is the 21st. 21st, yeah.
Yep, the weekend of the 21st. What about yourself? You're Aberdeen?
Yeah, I'm Aberdeen.
Are you the IM rep in Aberdeen?
I am the IM in rep in Aberdeen.
Got to do it, haven't they?
Yeah, exactly. But I finished 4th last year on the IM, so I don't have to go through the qualifying stages. So I'm automatically qualified as a top 16. Seeded.
I was going to say, so that was the script from last year. Then was it top 16 get seeded into this year's IM?
Yeah. So I'm lucky enough I don't have to go through the qualifying. Chris Williams Bonds was another one from Aberdeen who qualified today.
Yep.
He finished 16th.
Great player, Bonds.
Yeah, really good player. So yeah.
And so for anybody that doesn't necessarily know about the IM, because there might be, or some people may know about it, but actually there's been a lot of discussion lately as to actually what is the IM and what's this meaning? Where does it have its place within Welsh Pool? So do you want to tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah, so basically it's I think Wales Pool thought that the selection tournament wasn't working. We didn't have many players, so they went then to manager's choice or whatever. But I think this is a way that people, not a way into the Wales team, but for managers to know who people are, because I keep on, like you were from Bridgend area. I bet there's people in the Bridgend area who play in the local league, good enough, but doesn't enter these sort of tournaments. I don't know if you.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You know, and there's a couple in Aberdeen who.
Yeah, definitely.
They're the same. So I think what it does is, if you were qualifying in Aberdeen or Bridgend or whichever area you're from, you're playing against sort of like your mates, your friends. So it gives you a bit of confidence. So you think to yourself, oh yeah, I could play against Kerry, I could play against Jordan, whatever, because I play against them all the time. So I think it's encouraging people who don't usually go to these sort of big events, the 1-8s, the closed, etc., to actually play against their friends or who they're comfortable with, and then challenge themselves if they qualify into the IM. That's what I sort of get from it. But I think, yeah, like you said, it was a bit of a mix-up last year, as people thought it was a way into the Welsh team and things like that. But that was clearly stated that it wasn't, and I didn't tell my Aberdeen that it was. But I think it's just a way of managers seeing different people, you know. And I think that's what it's about. But I think it's such a value for money as well. So for people who don't know, it's £30 5 events, which works out as £6 an event, and it's £500 for the winner, which I think is mental money. If you qualify then from your region, depending on how many entries you got, will depend how many entries you get into the main event. So I've only got 9 players myself this year, so it's looking likely it's going to be 1. So we'll have a tournament then on the 15th, the same as you, and whoever wins that tournament then is looking likely to qualify for the main event, which is the week after. Yeah. So so I think last year we had 444 players. Okay. I think we got about the same this year.
Yeah, it's definitely north of 400, mate. I'm not sure actually what the final numbers were. There were a few still sort of rounding the troops up, so to speak, on the last week. So I'm not sure actually where we finished with that. But no, you're right, mate. I mean, that is tremendous value for money, isn't it? You know. 5 events, 30 quid. It's less than an hour pool. You know, for £6. For some clubs, I mean, you're spending more than that just for an hour and having a knock, isn't it? But it come back to what we said earlier, playing competitive pool.
Definitely.
You know, it's
for £6.
yeah, for £6, mate, and you're playing 5 events. Not only that, mate, I think it's a fantastic model. I think it's a fantastic opportunity to reach out to grassroots players and local league players who still could be young. It's about getting them into the sport. Because if you look at the cohort across Wales, we have an absolute phenomenal amount of talent, from juniors to sort of, your under 21s, 23s A category, young adults. They're moving up into the men's teams. And what a fantastic time to get into the sport.
Definitely. And just seeing this weekend, the quality of the amateur players here this weekend, as we see Darren miss the yellow comedy, that's good.
every time, mate. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
But, the quality and just the playing, the venue, and just perfect tonight,
Yeah.
And that's what it's about, and then challenging yourself against the better players, Like, I love playing against the better players. As you've got one chance and one chance only. I know some people are not a big fan of it because they think they're wasting money, etc. But I just love it. I just think to myself, well, if I don't play against these players, I ain't gonna get any better. So I try to enter as many tournaments as I can against the better boys, knowing that I'm probably not going to win. I'm not saying I'm not going to win, but I'm probably not going to win the tournament. But just challenging myself. Thinking to myself, am I good enough for these? Am I good enough? And that's what it's about as well, because it is going to be the best players in Wales in these IMs. And just to challenge yourself.
Yeah, no, definitely that. Mate. I agree with everything you said there. You touched across venues. I mean, I think a shout out has to go to obviously all of the club owners across Wales. We're very lucky. Blessed is probably the right word, actually, mate, for the quality and the conditions of the equipment that we play on across clubs all across Wales. So that's a big part of that, and all of the clubs are trying to do their bit to, whether it's flyers on a certain evening, they're trying to bring more and more people into the sport and into the game, which only means the future of Welsh pool is looking up, but it's also in great hands. But
definitely, totally agree with you. The clubs we got around here is phenomenal. This Simonis blue cloth, the Pro Cup balls, just makes a massive difference, and they all play the same. You don't go to different clubs and they play differently. They all play the same, so you know exactly what you're getting. Yes, it's a great time to get involved in the sport, like you said. So yeah, that's the IM. Let's have a look at the later scores then. So Kevin Davis is 7-5 up on Adam Giddy. That is the last of the last 32 games. Going to the last 16, you got Adrian Jones is 9-5 up against Richard Stevens. Dara Phillips, as we're watching, is 6-4 up. Lee Loftus is through 10-5. Zach is through 10-8 against Des Lloyd. Keelan Berger Madden and Andrew Clark is 2-all. Sean Moore is 1-0 up against Lewis Smith, and Clive Marbut is 1-0 up against Mark Skinner.
So that means that would be Lee Loftus and Zach Walters, right? Is that going to be our first match within the quarterfinal?
It is, yes. I just got told by Scott. He's just come in to let me know that Lee Loftus, Zach Walters is going to go on table 9. So when they start, I will go to the split screen. And looking at the timings here, the quarterfinals wasn't scheduled until 4 o'clock. So we are currently 2 hours ahead of time.
So what you're saying is, man, we got plenty of time to go and get a lamb dinner.
We got plenty of time. No, I will have to shoot off.
Same, buddy.
In about 10 minutes, guys. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So to round up there, mate, I mean, we've been talking here about, obviously, we've got the IM series going on in Wales at the moment. We've got these big tournaments such as, the big 128. You got things going on like shooters used to do like a shooter series for 64s. You got flyers going around everywhere. I mean, just as a message to any sort of younger, audience then this watching this and going, do you know what? I wouldn't mind picking up the queue. This looks like a bit of a fun sport. What would you say, mate? What would you suggest to anybody that wants to starting out, trying to get involved into the sport? Have you got any sort of words of wisdom or a bit of friendly advice for them?
Just get involved. Just WPA have got a Facebook site, and I know everything's on about social media. Just write them and ask them, where's the local club, where's the local tournaments, and go that way. It's just get involved. Whenever you come to the pool scene, everybody gets on and everybody wants to help. Everybody wants to see the future in Wales, the youngsters in Wales. I certainly do. I love it that the youngsters are coming through. We got some quality youngsters in Wales. Mason Laurie, for just first person that comes to my mind. I think he got the last 32 and lost at Dardai. Do you know what I mean? Like, he's a phenomenal talent. It's not just him. There's others as well. But he's the person that stands out to me when we're talking about the youngsters. Alfie McDonough, I think, was on this as well now. Another quality star. And then you got I know Bushy does the Rising Stars in Abercrave. Just get involved. Just message one of us. If you want to message me, and I've set it with the right step. And okay, you'll probably be the same. If anybody wants to get involved, just give us a message, and we can tell you where to go, how to do it. Just play. There's clubs all over Wales. I reckon people don't live more than 25, 30 minutes from their local club. Personally,
you're probably right. Again, that comes back to what we were saying earlier, right? We're absolutely gifted and we were blessed for the clubs that we have available to us across South Wales and North Wales.
Yeah, I know there's I know for two up in North Wales. I know, you got Chris Spark Thomas, Corner Pocket, I think it's called up there, yeah. And the Break Room.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
I think they're the two up there, and it's nice to see, clubs and the quality of the tables, but just pool is on his up. The pool is on the way up, and it's just as simple as that, And in Wales as well. So yeah, anybody that wants to get involved, go on Facebook, WPA, Welsh Pool Association. Pop a message and they'll set you in the right foot. Or pop me a message, no problems at all. Or Kerry, just give us a message and we'll guide you. Because it could be a hidden talent. And do you know what I always think? Why can't the next world champion come from Wales? Why can't they?
Why can't they?
Why can't they?
Of course they can. Absolutely.
We've already had a few.
Absolutely.
So why can't they? Last week, Corey Rees winner last week. Why can't the next world champion come from Wales?
Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. And coming back to the second year, I mean, Ian's knackled down here, but he's back in the match. It's 6-4. I know Dara's at the table at the moment, but Ian's again, Ian's a youngster, fantastic youngster, brilliant ability. Obviously,
so needs to go.
Responsibilities change as everybody gets older. He's been out of the game for a little bit, but he's come back into it. Yeah, he's been playing some really nice pool. So definitely fantastic time to get involved.
And not just in Wales. I think pool in general with the IPA and the other, they just are so much on the up. It's a perfect time for me. I think is to get into pool is now. Everything's going in the right direction. So it's a tough black yoke here. Could be a match winner, not just a frame winner. 7-4 to 6-5. He's overcut it.
Yes, indeed. I can't help but think that bridge hand is so close to the cue ball. But I mean, you see players where it's just so unnatural, then, so to speak, with either the cue action. I mean, we were talking yesterday about somebody that was holding the cue in between their index finger and their middle finger, and the likes of players like Jimmy Smart who can hold his cue underneath his thumb. Oh, what's happened there?
He's dead and has gone round the pocket and just dropped
So he's flirted, has he?
He's
He's flirted
flirted.
with the middle, mate,
Yes,
has he?
he has.
Okay. But do you see the difference in how he's addressing the table now? Yeah. He's settled down.
Full of confidence.
He is now back in the zone. He's settled out. He knows he's back in this match, and the momentum's now back with him.
It is.
It's a funny old game, mate.
It is. It's Oh, she done you. Oh, never mind. I thought he went too far. Okay. It's it's just like a flick of a switch, innit? You know. All of a sudden, nothing's going for you. All of a sudden, everything's going for you. So, look, what's happening on table? That's cool. Bad time to put that on. Sorry, Giddy.
Commentators. And as I say that, he's Mr. Red. Kevin Davis is he's in on yellows for a 9-5 lead. I'll be honest with you, mate. I'm a little bit surprised at the result there.
Yeah.
Because Adam's been flying. So just slightly surprised. Obviously, take nothing away from Kevin. I mean, you know, Kevin's been a steady player and around the pool scene for years, mate. Obviously, but a lot of people, they wish he'd play a little bit quicker than what he does. But hey, each to their own, right? If it works for you, it works for you, and so and that's what it is.
Yeah. So we got Lee Loftus here against.
Against the yellows now, mate.
Lee Loftus against Zach Otters. This is the first of the quarterfinals, if I'm right.
Yeah, and Zach's 1-0 up.
Yeah.
Oh, what a shot he's played there. Absolute pearler, mate. Double it straight into the middle.
It's a great double there from Lee. Well, Lofty as we know him.
Yeah, just rolls a step.
Looks good. Looks very good. Talking about shoes, what's he got on?
I'm not sure.
Oh, he's overcut there. Oh.
I'm not sure. Maybe that little sparkle on the shoe caught his eye, mate. Was he when he was giving the yellow there?
Yeah, Zach's just going to be play safe here, isn't he? Yeah. Again, look, Zach is trying to get us as hard as possible snooker, not just because he's trying to stop the up and down, because he knows it's an easy up and down, and that's what you've got to do these days. And you can't just snooker somebody these days. You have to get them in a good snooker.
100%, man. You have to think of everything, don't you? It's still quite a tactical game, even though the rule set is very, it promotes open play, it promotes attack and aggressive pool, but because of the nature of the rule set and the quality of the players as well, like I said, just snookering somebody these days is just not good enough, man. People understand angles. They're spending time working things out. People who can play kick shots, come off cushions, knock balls in. Parallel shift systems. All these sorts of things come into play. So, but Zach here has actually played a really good safety, to the point where he's got himself the 2 shots, which is what you wanted. And you would think that he would probably be looking to play something off the inside of the yellow here.
Do you think he's going to be planting the black? Oh no, he's going this way. I could leave him on top here. That could have gone wrong. Is the reason why I possibly might have done that. Lofty shoes are absolutely bogging.
Obviously, you played Zach earlier this morning, mate. I mean, the guy doesn't hang around, does he?
No.
Similar to yourself, actually, in that way. You both play the game in a very similar way.
Yeah, very ultra attacking is Zach. Like I said, I done nothing wrong, and I was 9-5 up, and within a blink of an eye, it was 9-all. He's broke, dry, left me nothing. I've tried to create something to haven't done. He's cleaned up. It's the type of player he is. He did make 1 or 2 mistakes early on, but afterwards, he was just absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, Zach's going on to the IPA this year for the first time, like yourself, and so I'm sure potentially, mate, you might be seeing a bit more of him as well.
Yeah. Like I said, I enjoy playing players like Zach. It's because he doesn't hang around. We're nice and quick. He's taking on in about under a minute of me. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, blinking we 2-0.
Blinking is 2-0. And it gets you flowing. Like I said, But what I will say is, you do get chances against Zach, because when he's relying on a little bit of luck to go into balls, they ain't always going to come out. So that's the only thing I would.
Yeah, to be fair, I spoke to him before I came in here, and he mentioned the same thing with yourself.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's just because of the type of game we play, of course. You know.
But you both see you see patterns very quickly. You see the balls quite easily, and you go at them. You don't waste any time, you know. And there's a lot to be said for that.
Yeah, I'm really sorry, mate, but I'm gonna have to shoot. I don't know if you were doing the same.
Well, I'm certainly not going to watch any more of Kevin Davis' match. So yeah, that's what he is now, mate. He's on the hill. That's all we need to know. Might take him another half an hour yet to get over it. So that's a good night from me.
And that's a good night from me.
Good night, boys. Take care.
Cheers, lads.